Alright, hello everybody and welcome back. I apologize again for that. Things seem to be running better, as far as I can tell here. So... Alright, let me get Stream Raiders up so it is ready to go. Place your troops. Let's go ahead and return to the game here. Again, sorry about that, but we're back. We're live again. Let's go ahead and play. So I decided while I was offline, I'd go and grab some of the iron ore that I was short on and turn it into ingots and magnets. I also did finish hooking these up. They're running very slow because there's not much power over here, but it should be resolved fairly quickly. We'll go ahead and cancel that crafting, get those done. $100 of those should be sufficient. And then the rest I'll turn into ingots. Yeah, we'll stick it here. And then bring it down this way. Pull it off of there. Bless you. Stick that there. Stick this here. Alright, now our power problems seem to be getting resolved. At least for now. Now to see how quickly we crash everything. Apparently very quickly. Okay, we've got 19% satisfaction. Woo, boy. Luckily, we can feed in some more power. There we go. I guess we'll do that. Okay, let's grab that out. Do a half a stack in that one. Half in that.
You can probably make 60 cards with this.
These ones have some power. It's still not enough to keep up with basically anything. So now we need a ring of solar panels around the planet. And we're gonna need more solar panels to achieve this. I can only make 3 more? Oh, I'm missing the silicon. Oh, luckily there's some silicon right over here. We should go ahead and get our solar panels crafting, since it is going to take some time. So how is everybody today, anyways? You guys are being quiet. Talk to me! Speaking the words. Okay, I think I'm gonna go a different route. A lot of people recommend going the ring of solar panels around the equator, but I'd rather have consistent power at all times instead of what we're seeing here. Because, like, this area always has some sunlight. So, let's head up here. Oh, I flew past it. Oops. Now, all my stuff... Yes. So, I need to hook up a few of these in this direction. There we go. And now, voila! Still not enough satisfaction on this, but I think that's mostly because this is trying to charge itself up. Like, once this is charged up, I think we'll be okay. But I'm still gonna place down more solar panels. I'm gonna need to grab more of those. More, graphite here soon. On the plus side, I'm getting lots of new soil, lots more soil piles, so that's always useful.
Probably do the same, but I'm to be fair, I have like 5 or 6 cards that make me
Wait, are we in the positives? I think that's what the blue wires mean. Or the blue dotted lines, rather. Oh no, we're out of power! But we have 100% power satisfaction. So, booyah!
There's more here.
Now let's come over here. We'll let that just build up. We'll bring this here. Then up to here. All right.
That shouldn't have. But I'm using it. Still, it's mine.
So feeding this in here. Ah, I can only put 10 of those in at a time. Ah, hey, they're up there. Neat.
We'll see.
I didn't see you grabbing any blue cards from the shades.
I got blue earlier and then I started moving on to blue.
I noticed that, so I started grabbing one of the blues.
I'll play this hand.
Okay. So, how much do these actually, transport?
Yeah, I started snatching it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Some of them, like,
I'm gonna just sit here and wait and hope that it starts, that it sends one of them off at some point. Looks like carrying capacity for one of them is 200. So there's more than that in here.
My hand's not super great, but it's fine.
I filled it to face with like 5 cards and then the rest are just...
Trying to figure out how this works. Alright, Stream Raiders! We'll go ahead and let this just fill up and see what happens, I guess. Well, yeah, we're definitely gonna put haste down. Considering we're up against a bunch of oh wait, these are town pieces? Oh, okay, they're towers.
Julie.
Why is my Orc Slayer... Okay, I've got a healer and my Orc Slayer. And that is all that's left alive. But my Orc Slayer's stuck. So, I guess it's gonna come down... Oh, there it goes.
Hey, Zim.
Yes?
I want to make the joke right now of put a donation goal to see if we can get McDonald's for Din Din today. You heard it here, folks. We want to set up a donation goal so me and Aram can have McDonald's for Din Din.
Oh, so I don't get to?
You can have it too, but we're cuter, so please feed the hungry kitties.
Can we make a donation goal so I can draw some freaking lands?
You need like more than 3 or 4.
I'm getting 1.
Ah,
That's the most I've had so far.
Aro, you need to put lands in your deck.
Oh,
There, I
half my
changed
deck
it.
is lands.
McDonald's for Orem and Timmy, not Zim. Since I'm not part of this.
No, this is the, we're part of the Sable Abuse Foundation.
The Rob Use.
The Rob Abuse. Sable Abuse is the same thing.
I'm not.
Healer scroll goes to Wostein and the gold to Wolffab. Congratulations.
Okay.
On to the next battle. To which I shall bring my rogue. Alright, everybody, go place your troops. I am looking up a guide here. Bear with me while I do so.
I grabbed all of that.
Okay, so it's trying to send resources. So, remote supply and remote demand. Both of these are set up to remote supply. Or that is set up for remote supply.
Whenever I attack with a non-token creature, I put a 1/1 goblin token into play tap to attack.
Okay.
And I can sack it while my creature rolls 0+3.
Yes, I do. My 2-week slime.
Yep. So you token. I go.
Yep.
Swear to I played more than just lands.
Okay, according to this, it should be working. Did I not set something up right on the home planet? Oh, I hope that's not the case.
I'm going to.
We're gonna stick with the remote supply.
Cast Painful Truth, I will take 3 and draw 3. Pass the turn. I hit.
Another feeding of that into there.
Take 4, 13. I go.
Alright, so we're storing the titanium ingots in there. We got silicon veins right over here that we're gonna tap into
It is a 1,
because we definitely need silicon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is an 8/8 right now.
Let's see, we need more conveyor. Oh wait, first we need, we'll do 2 miners.
Yeah.
And then as many conveyor belts as we can get.
I swear.
And we're just gonna be sending off the raw silicon
know.
ore
I
because
figured
we've
out.
already got a setup for
I've
that
got more force
on the home planet.
Alright, your turn.
I think I did mess this up because
Play land, tap, return.
I don't know if these will actually fly off carrying stuff, or if I need to put down, or if I needed to put these logistics vessels on the home planet to then fly over here and get them. I'm guessing that's how it actually works.
Happy.
If so, kind of dumb,
Cast
but
Mutation.
not much I can do about
Kill
it.
that, and I will make 5 1/1s.
And I get 2.
So, use my use of this. I get 5 1/1s.
I am not liking this silicon deposit, or these veins, because they are very
8.
difficult to get
Okay, so they will get 4.
full coverage that I want. Do that. Do this.
I also need a token for that. Is that you?
And at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Monarch of the Multitudes. I get 7 1/1.
Yeah.
Alright. Feed those in.
Move to convex. Attack with these two, make 2 tokens attack.
I will block.
And feed that in.
And
Well, we might as well put in a splitter right about here. Get it fed in a little faster.
it's a bit early. That's correct. Realm Racer. All lands in the entire game are exiled.
That is brutal.
I'm going to respond to that trigger. Trigger on the stack. I'm going to Assassin's Trophy.
Orem just played a card that tried to exile all
No, it
lands.
It will exile.
No. So here's the way this works. Because of the way Realm Razor works, since I'm killing him in response to the exiling the lands, his return land trigger will resolve before the exile land trigger will. So all of our lands will be permanently exiled.
Which means you both have lost all of your
But
mana.
who wins?
I have. No, my giant dies.
Your giant dies, but you've got more things that live out. All of got more tokens. 1/1 tokens.
Yeah, that's why.
Do not underestimate the 1/1 tokens.
My tokens are. I make more.
I
than
wanted
he
to
does every turn.
use this first to destroy everything and then use that. I didn't get to because all I got was planes. Let's see. Next turn. Next turn, I could have started getting everything.
Shall we try another game?
Show you what I was doing. Was it?
Ah, you took
The
him.
landfall.
Alright.
Make the landfall of all of the cards coming back.
Let's grab ourselves extra fuel.
So many
One of the things you
Fill
have
up.
to watch for with him is the way the triggers work with that specific card is it gets rid of all of
I didn't think you had anything to instantly destroy it the second I got out. I thought you didn't have enough mana because all the cards are so expensive. But apparently,
There's a few cheaper removal spells.
you
Alright.
didn't get any of them because you took all of them.
Hopefully
Yeah,
everything
I stopped it
is
because
set up
removal-
right.
Everything.
No, removal's good.
So we can head back to our home
I
planet
played a lot. So.
and
To be fair,
check
Realm Racer
how
is
things
good.
are set up there.
Just not against you.
No, I suppose before I left, I should have picked up some extra silicon ore and stuff.
Yeah,
Oops. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Eta equili tu. I am coming for you. Home sweet home.
I will take one from this to play a Donaphy, and I will play this version.
Boosh. Now where the hell is my... Trying to orient. Okay, I think it's over this. There it is. My space elevator here.
Okay, on the turn. Whirlwinds. Any whirlwinds.
Remote demand? Ah, there it goes. Okay, so I had this set up wrong. Now the transport ships are on their way. Go, my logistics vessels! Away!
I choose.
What am I out of that I need for more of these? Got plenty of those. We will do... Well, I'll grab some more of this. And make 5 more of them. Okay. Let's break down all this. Then we're gonna throw down this bad boy. I also need another. Oh,
Token. Take one. 18.
luckily I have some of these over here. Or at least I should.
Thank you for one. Actually, thank you for 3.
Just one of them for now. Now this one,
Turn the tables.
silicon ore demand.
Target attack regions.
Hello, giant space supply elevator?
Huh?
Supply elevator?
Yes, this is the space elevator. Stick these in here and send them off. So now
And
we
use
just...
that-
You what?
And then use it to send yourself off?
I wish. I really wish that I could just be like, alright, and jump onto one of these logistics vessels and ride it to my destination. But no, that's not what you can do. You have to manually fly from one planet to the other.
Oh, God. I will draw the card game life. Go ahead, 20.
We'll do local supply on both of these. We are gonna need a whole bunch of logistics drones, which require iron.
I will discard a land and pass the turn.
So how are you, Night Trotter?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm decent.
I'm just glad it warmed up instead of being cold all the time.
It's supposed to cool down here again soon. I like the cold, though. I wish it
I
were
mean,
cold.
there's cold. I mean, it's too cold.
There's cold and then there's too cold?
Yeah.
I will wait till.
I call bullshit.
If you were to go to the Arctic, would you call that cold or too cold?
Cold. I might actually wear long pants outside in the Arctic.
Burning has to skull lamp.
Normally, even in the middle of winter, I'm wearing shorts outside.
Good.
You're just gonna keep drawing.
Card draw is good. Card draw is good.
Now, how long before these get back here? That's what I want to know.
Until the next session.
I hope not. Oh, wait! Have some of them already arrived back here? Hello, logistics drones! Oh! Yeah! Apparently some of the vessels came back before and I didn't even notice.
They're just that efficient at their job.
I guess so. Except I was hoping to see the first shipment.
Damage, gain life.
I am slightly sad by this. But you know what? I'm okay with this.
Well, you can just simply send another shipment and watch it from there.
Well, I don't know when they come back. Oh wait, here comes some! Hello, my drones! Or not drones, these are transport vessels, but you know.
Man, shame on you for calling transport ships drones.
And away they go!
It's expensive. It's active.
This makes me very happy. Now, let's come over here. I'm gonna throw this coal into there just to get it out of my personal inventory. Alright, so this one is going to demand titanium. Now, how the hell do I want to get this out of there? That's the real question. Because I got to move that titanium from here into here.
It's really good.
Somehow. I think our best option is pull this up. We'll do a large storage here. Do that. Did I not set that up right? There it goes.
Problem is I can't all out attack you. No, I know one of the cards you have. I know what's going to happen if I all out attack.
Lack of item. Ugh. I never have enough conveyor belts. How are you, Night Trotter?
I'm doing good. I'm just doing some dust.
Dust, huh?
Yeah.
Sounds boring.
Huh. Uh-huh, sure. Have you tried it?
Yeah.
Here, have a wall chicken.
Have a what?
A wall chicken?
Hey, Ikrid! Good to see you. And where are you sending me this wall chicken?
Through the imagination.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So, now we're getting things going much better. I'm gonna place
That's good
these
to hear.
down. I want to make sure that... Okay, it can connect. Excellent. Now I need to bring it over to here. Where it shall then feed into our matrix production. And we have now spent an exorbitant amount of time just setting up to craft one set of matrix things. Holy bajibus.
Things be expensive.
Expensive doesn't even begin to describe it. Wait, how did I wind up with extras of those in my inventory?
I think my best chance of getting that's reset.
Now we have all the drones flying everywhere.
In response to this. Yes. But I really don't want you because I want to do this.
Wait, how can you kill me in response?
I can deal 1 damage to you in instant speed. I would respond though. Gideon's Phoenix. I'm gonna take 1 to make 4 tokens.
I love Timmy's response to Aurum there. I should kill you in response to this. Wait, how can you kill me? Reasons.
So I'm gonna make 4 more tokens.
I just do myself. This has been my only chance.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. There we go. Got that upgraded. Ah, diamonds. That's something that I need to set up.
44.
I think we need another one of these.
It's crazy. I love crazy.
And then I will have a demand for diamonds. There they are. Diamond!
Oh god.
Demand.
Arm, you nearly decked me. By the way, I'm assuming you floated the 4 mana thing in front of you again. You still have that.
Alright, let's go run Stream Raiders real fast. While we get things, while we let things settle, that is. We shall do a haste here. Start the battle! Start the battle. Alright, Wolfam. Alright, no crowns to give out, unfortunately. But the gold goes to Alt Freedom, who unfortunately is not in the chat. Now on to the desecrated ground, to which I shall bring my Templar. Because the Templar is very powerful against undead. Now place your troops.
Well, it's my only chance at winning.
Yeah, this supply is gonna run out eventually.
See, that would actually probably kill me.
Bring that there. Bring it here. There. Feed that in.
I'm gonna flip mana.
Alright. Now we need to
Impossible to play.
pull the diamonds
If
out.
I played anything else, you would have just destroyed it and killed me.
I had two removed.
And then
spells.
this
I could have
is
cast
going to need some logistics drones.
No, I was playing
Which
a
are
token
going
deck.
to require this, which needs
I saw
copper.
you started going for white green, so that's why I grabbed all my, board wipes.
Mhm.
All of that, including the reset. I got one of my board wipes. One.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not. I am bad luck.
No.
Where were my next board wipes?
There we go. Now we got 50 drones being crafted. This thing is almost full on
You should
silicon
have done
ore.
that six.
Probably.
We got a lot of silicon ore incoming.
5, 6 of them in this deck, and I couldn't kill them. Also, I have a useless card.
Timmy wants to know if he's going to get fed tonight.
Can we get fed? Can we get fed? May we have some food? I haven't been able to eat all day.
Well, that's because you just haven't gone and cooked something.
We don't really have anything.
Are you really all out of nuggies?
Yes.
No.
I'm out of nuggies.
I'll go make that true. I will go eat your nuggies.
I don't have any fries to go with the nuggies.
I will go eat your nuggies without fries because I am hungry.
What? Nuggies?
Apparently we're out of nuggies in the house, so Timmy
we're
isn't
not.
eating anything.
We have nuggies, we're just out of fries.
Oh, we're out of fries, so Timmy
You
isn't
have
eating.
Nuggies without fries.
I did.
They're chicky. You filthy character.
I'm gonna go eat your nuggies.
I'll cut you. Arm, can you take the lands out?
Alright, send that off.
Did you have fun though?
I mean, I thought I was, and then
I couldn't draw anything. My bad luck, kinda.
Well, I mean,
Having that sucks.
Having all these drones flying around is really fun.
just the basic ones. I mean, just imagine though when we have more people.
My bad luck, still sucks.
Now this,
I mean, last time we played,
diamonds.
I did.
I did, because I got targeted.
We're gonna have supply for
Kill you
diamonds.
at turn 2. There's like 4 or 5.
You did. I have 2 lands on the table. Nothing else. And everything I would put out on the table.
We are running out of diamonds relatively quickly, but we're
Then make
also...
one diamond.
Well, I mean, it's also the fact that there's also to be considered here. These really don't use that much. Let's see here. Statistics panel. Diamond, 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 diamond. Okay, we're producing 7 of them per minute, roughly, and consuming 14. So we do need to increase production of diamonds. How are we doing on other things? Let's see. Stone is fine. Coal is good. The star cluster. So we're using all the, almost all the iron ore we're producing. That's fine. Copper is good. Silicon. We're producing a lot more of that than we're consuming. Titanium ore, we're not doing so great on. We might need to fix that. Well, like, titanium ore is even, which I don't think that it's actually even. It's just saying it is. Iron ingots are good. Copper ingots are good. High purity silicon, we could probably use more. Titanium ingots, we're definitely consuming more than we're producing. Graphite we're doing good on. Steel we could use more of. Titanium alloy, we're just producing it. We're not actually using it in anything right now. Okay, the diamond production is going up. I still think I want to produce more diamonds. Oh, that's why that stopped. Oops. I kind of forgot to set these back up when I revamped this whole setup. It's too close. Ugh. Fine. The smelter there. Feed in. Feed out. Graphene. Let's go ahead and get some technology researching. Just waiting for this to get a little lower so I can drop these in here. There we go. Now we'll reconnect this conveyor belt. Let's make ourselves some more matrix labs. Let's go with 3 of them. And all of them will be dedicated to the yellow one. The yellow one bites dust. The yellow one bites the dust. And the yellow one's gone, and another one's gone. The yellow one bites the dust. Hey, it's gonna bite you too. The yellow one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, it's gonna bite you too. Another one bites the dust. We're gonna go ahead and dismantle all of these. We've got enough water to last us for a bit in that production chain. But this way I can make myself some more room for other things. That was not what I wanted to do. Oops. Stick that back up there. Alrighty. Stick all three of those there. Delete that. And we need one of these here. There! Water production back online. And that frees us up to have more space to work with over here. Let's go ahead. And we will get rid of that. Let all that run out and we'll break it all up later. For now, though, we've got diamonds going in over there. Yeah, the diamonds will stay going in there. We definitely need that set up that way. But I think we're gonna move the this thing's production over to another area. As such, we're gonna need another one of these, which is going to need steel. Yay! More energy! Whoosh. One of those made. So one of the nice things here about all of this is the fact that I can literally just be like, I want this over here now. Actually, we should leave this conveyor belt running. So this one will be for titanium crystals. We want it on demand. There we go. We don't have any titanium crystals coming in just yet, but that's okay. There we go. We're still using up all of the organic crystals here. Yeah, it'll be a little bit of time to process things, but I think this is the best option for me to go with. Alright. Break up this. Is there no titanium ingots? Are there no Oh. No, there are definitely not. We need to get over to that other planet and amp up our titanium production, it looks like. But I think we'll be okay to just stay here for the time being. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and move our high purity silicon production off-world. Considering how things are going with that here, I think it's for the best. Do I have any smelters? Looks like that would be a negative. So let's get some more smelters made. And we will try to pump through our remaining supply of silicon ore here. What can I turn silicon ore into? Okay, it can only go into the silicon, the high purity one. What can I produce with... What are you munching on? Oh. Let's see here. Timmy was munching on stuff and I was not sure what. So there is... Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I cannot see anything else that I can turn silicon ore into. So yeah, we'll just stick with this setup. Those down. High purity. Crystal silicon comes from high purity, so yeah, we're good on all this. I'll go run Stream Raiders as soon as I finish getting this all set up. Feed that in, feed that in. That goes there. Bloop, bloop, and bloop. And we need one of these here. Now, part of me really wants to just grab everything and, I really want to just, pick up everything and redo it all. Because whilst having all of these, conveyors looks nice, it also would be nice to just have everything set up, better than this convoluted mess I have. But at the same time, it's like, I've already got it all set up, so why bother changing it? And it is working, mostly. Alright, start the battle! Alright, no crowns to give out. The Archer Scrolls go to Wostein. Congratulations. On to the Board Rush, which is a loyalty skin chest. Just so everybody's aware. This one's always best to bring a rogue to. Alright, everybody, go place your troops. And back to the game. Okay, so we have a lot of backup here.
Stop letting it back up then, simple.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite how it works.
I mean, if something's backing up, then just stop backing it up.
Yeah, it's not that simple.
I know.
we should have enough of those. I don't know for sure, though. But before we go anywhere, I'm gonna go ahead and do a setup of all of these. We're gonna actually leave space in between them. Damn, that was too close to that tree. But we have an extra line of inventory space, which is going to be very useful. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get rid of that one. Bring it to about here. Voila! Go mine up these so we can go toss them elsewhere later. No, Zirkus. The D&D game that normally happens today is being revamped, and we're waiting on a few things to get that one going again. It should be up and running again next week. I mean, you can still hang out with me. I may not be as entertaining, but I appreciate people hanging out.
But do you? Do you really appreciate me here?
Yes, I do.
Hmm.
Alright, so that's titanium ore. We need to set up the recipe for crystal. Crystal. Crystal again. And then crystal. Grab all those crystals out and transport them over to this storage. Hopefully we can actually fit them all in there. We should be able to. Ah. Well, alright. It is your choice if you appreciate my entertainment or not. Ah, I'm out of iron now again. Where's my iron? There it is. Now back over to here. Yeah, tankard. I had those, or I needed to get them up here before I had the planetary logistics set up. So my solution was giant freaking conveyor belt. I have a lot of giant freaking conveyor belts going everywhere. Sadly, that's not even the longest conveyor belt I have. Like, we've got this, well, it's longer than that one. There's this one going all the way across here over to here. This one goes over to here and stretches out off this way as well. Ah, I like that answer. Because ramen is good. But now to make more ramen, because I gotta set more convoluted nonsense up.
You should make a nugget farm.
Alright. You've parking lotted a planet? Do I want to know what you mean by that?
I feel like he means just completely covered the planet in concrete and then painted lines on it.
It did. Oh, jeez. The foundation's pole to pole? I don't think I'd have the patience to do that. My roommates are wandering around very hungrily. You know, on second thought, Circus, maybe you could just go lurk somewhere else. Entirely kidding, but God, why? Why the pun? We'll stick that there. This out of the way. I don't care what the resource is, I don't like destroying it. Because after all, you can always find a use. Timmy is watching something that makes him very happy. Oh, so yeah, trying to get soil piles is annoying. I don't blame you there. Like, you'd think with all this, yeah. You'd think with all this technology, we'd be able to set up a quarry or something that just dug out soil. But no. Oh, right, I never actually hooked that up. Alright. This out of here. Alright. Be safe.
I will.
There they are. A bloop. 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 Yes. Did he hear you? He might be gone already. Alright. I think I might as well start hooking up power for everything now. There it is. At least now that I have access to the planetary logistics systems, I am actually making use of them. Ease of access and usage? Yeah. Alright. So our titanium production is not keeping up with what we need, but we gotta go to another planet to fix that. So that's why I wanted to get set up with what we already have being worked on and such now. Get rid of all these. On the plus side, we're getting a whole bunch more of these back. Keep that in my inventory. Can I squeeze that? Yes, I can. Bada boom. Alrighty. So, how are we doing on those? We're using more organic crystals than we are producing, so we'll need to fix that. But we do have a nice stockpile of them, so I'm not that worried about it. The titanium crystals seem to be doing just fine. How are diamonds doing? $30 per minute, and we're consuming 10. Okay, we're good on those. Eventually, the titanium crystals will get backed up, but that's exactly what I want. I would rather be holding on to more resources than I am consuming. Alright, let's go ahead and use up all that titanium ingot in my, or ore in my inventory. Make some of that, but the rest is those. Well, no, I'll go ahead and do that. Also set that up. I'm gonna come over to hither. And we're gonna go ahead and just stick that in there. Just store it there for now. Let's see, what else do we want to bring with us? We're gonna want to produce or have some more smelters ready to go. Probably stick some more splitters in our queue. Always need more conveyors. I don't really see a need to upgrade our conveyor belts, though. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but so far I haven't really seen much need. Grab out one stack of that. Stack of that. More iron ingots. Put those on the queue. Alright, now off to the other planet. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Figure out where exactly it is. I believe that is where I'm wanting to go. Fairly certain of it. Speed up. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Am I going to get to see some of my logistics drones on the way? That would be cool. I think that's what this is. Ah, yes, it is! Hello and goodbye! I would give a lot. That's something that I really wish this game would add, is a taxi system. You know? You got these transport vessels, you just set up and ride on one of them. Would make my life much easier for being lazy. Like my logistics vessels here. The one that little titanium ingot thing, that is one of my logistics vessels, and it's currently transporting the titanium over to the other planet. I just want to be able to catch a ride on it. Boosh!
Now catch a ride.
Bad.
How's that bad?
Because I said it is. Now, why do we have... Okay. So, Orem is yelling at me because he tried to go after Timmy to get something at the grocery store. And he got locked out because he didn't actually catch up with Timmy. And somehow it's my fault that I had no idea that he didn't manage to do so.
You're going to get eaten.
Go turn down the AC, please.
I don't know how.
Yes, you do.
I'll do it. He's being a kid.
The gold. There's no crowns to give out, but the gold goes to Wolffab. Congratulations. Jousting tournament. What?
I want to know where to put your squandered.
There's a plastic bin in the bedroom. I would have gotten it earlier, except they kind of blocked off access with cards. It's already got clothes in it. I'll bring my musketeer down here. Alright, everybody, go place your troops.
Oh yeah, buy 2
warmer.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I know how to do that. I thought you were telling me to turn it down to freeze me as a punishment.
No.
I set it to freeze only aura.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
that's a thing?
Yeah. It's called.
Didn't you know? That's what we've been doing the last year.
It's called any comfortable temperature.
Yeah, it really is.
No, comfortable temperatures are around 80 to 90 degrees. 60 and 50 is not comfortable.
I normally have it set to like 68 to 72.
Actually, why don't we turn it off and just open the door and stuff?
That's what I did basically.
Oh.
I just turned it off.
Take a shower all night long.
Yeah, like playing chess or cards or things like that.
Who are you talking to?
The D&D group.
Oh, for Tails, the Mirleth. Okay.
You weren't talking to anyone, and then you're suddenly.
Yeah.
I told him I'd wait until after I got you.
Oh. I didn't know you were doing that because someone said they want to do magic the moment I stepped in the door.
I do, but I want to at least get my character told.
Tankard, Aurum is this scrawny little pipsqueak who, you know, he has 0% body fat. He claims he's cold-blooded.
He probably has less than 0% body fat. Like, we can see his bones if he doesn't have a shirt on.
Yeah.
To be fair, in the actual like rules of D&D, a single gold piece is a lot of money to like a commoner.
That's something that a lot of people need to understand.
Talking about the single gold piece being a lot to a commoner.
Yeah.
Me and my friend's characters. So I'm the noble child that the parents actually cares about, and he's kind of forgotten
a
because he's
gold
not the
piece is
first.
anywhere between like
25
to 100.
And he's going to be getting like 30 to
in like
40, no, 30 to 50 gold every
I think at least in
every week.
3.5,
which is a lot to
Pathfinder,
commoners.
single gold piece usually
But
is
to
around
aristocrats, their daily
50 to
lifestyle is 10 gold a
$100
day.
money.
So he's not even getting enough gold to be our
That's why
family's
in the old game,
lifestyle,
3.5, a lot of stuff you could buy for copper pieces or silver pieces.
which is really funny to think about.
Kind of sad because, or kind of a little sad as well.
Yeah. It plays a part into how our characters are. My character at the start is going to be very oblivious to it, but then as the sessions go on and such,
I wanted to check
What are
what
you
class
playing
is
in?
every-
huh?
What is this for?
We don't have a game yet, we're just making
Oh.
characters. We really wanted to make brother characters.
This is with Shin.
I don't want to say his name out loud unless he said so, but yeah, it's with him.
Zim, what were you going to be again?
I will be playing a wizard.
Wizard?
Or, yeah, just wizard.
Sorry, I'm on push talk. I might have to take my finger off of it.
You are going to
You
take-
guys can come join me up in the other channel if you guys want to ask questions, by the way.
Okay.
I'm just not able to participate because I've got to stream something more entertaining than D&D setup.
You just want them to talk in the
Trying to figure out
stream,
what-
because that's free conversation for you. You can mute your mic, let them talk, and munch on dinner.
Speaking of, we need to get the other two dinner before they start trying to eat us.
Allow me to introduce you to the glorious friend of our party, Wandy the Wonder Wand. That's our healer.
That doesn't really exist in 5th edition, though.
I know, but I still say it.
You only... I don't want you even say that, because for the longest time you didn't believe it until we went to play Kingmaker. I bought a wand, which you were like, that's going to be useless, and then it saved our lives.
I never said that at all.
Okay. You didn't say, you said it wasn't going to be that good, but we made a joke calling it Wandy the Wonder Wand. And then later you realized how good a wand of Cure Light Wounds is.
Zim said you were going to be a wizard.
Wait, who's wizard?
Weren't you going to be a wizard?
Yes, I am.
That's what I said.
He said Zim.
Yeah, he said, Zim said you were going to be wizard. And I was like, wait, what? I'm planning to be wizard.
I thought he said he.
Okay.
Maybe.
But we do need a healer. Yes, yes we do. Especially with our group.
Just don't take damage.
Our group is very bad at not taking damage.
Well, if everyone's going damage, that means everything is going to die very easily. And if everything dies easily, that reduces how much damage you take. Then you get cured with a wand or something. Potions,
Yeah,
whatever.
the best CC. You don't need to heal if they're all dead already.
Yeah, pretty much. A dead goblin is a good goblin.
You just have to fight smarter, not harder.
I don't want to play a warlock, really. Warlocks just never really appealed to me.
I'm considering bringing back my baby Rose, but
Zim
I'm
is
not
the
sure.
big dommy dom. He's not the
That's why I was
submissive
kind of
warlock.
wondering where everyone was.
Okay, I'm not keeping up with that, so we will add this other miner to the setup here.
We're being moved.
But what now?
Oh, Zim.
Oh, hello.
There.
Nice of you all to join me.
You joined. We were all here first.
What are you talking about? You were here first.
Oh, you moved us into the A room, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we're in the A room.
I did not move anybody. I've been playing my game.
Yes, you were.
I did not move you.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, Timmy can vouch for me.
Oh, yes, Timmy.
Yeah, we're just finishing up, or at least I'm finishing up my character.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm working on my character with Redo. So from the things you were telling me, I suppose I think I'm with one of the devoted ones, the ones that try to uphold the peace.
Right. That is pretty encompassing with what the Boros is trying to do. I'm trying to look a little. I found something that might be interesting. I'm trying to find it again.
We were also just talking about the magic world lore for our characters' backgrounds.
Sidetrack from Tales of Miraleth. Digi.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked out the I picked out which specific class I'm gonna be the archetype for my druid revamp on Sinnoh.
Oh.
I'm gonna be playing Circle of Stars.
Okay.
What is Circle of Stars?
It's from Tasha's Hideous, or not Tasha's Hideous, Tasha's
Idiotic.
Cauldron of Everything. Basically, the Circle of Stars is, instead of wild shaping into an animal, I can wild shape into a star constellation. I mean, I still have my body and such, but also the background there, Orem is being tickled for his transgressions. Just in case people were wondering. But yeah, I can wild shape into a star constellation, and it's going to give me a lot of nice bonuses. For starters, I can then turn into, or I can then start pumping out, I could basically shoot stars as a bonus action.
Is this like a homebrew thing?
No, this is,
it's an actual release one.
yeah, it's from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, like I said. Which we do
is that
have
one of the-
now.
Oh. I want to see this.
Yeah, the Circle of Stars actually competes with Circle of Moon for the best druid circle.
Not to interrupt, but I love how no one in the chat questioned the murder in the background.
Well, they're used to you murdering people.
Can you guys hear me?
No, we cannot hear you.
I can hear him. I just didn't really care.
Well, time to check out this stuff since I know that there's new book that... Of course, you wait until after I've made everything, Zim, and you're like, possible new things. And like, sadness.
He did put a bunch of books out. Yeah, he put a bunch of books out.
I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go help Timmy set up his microphone and stuff.
The headphones are so...
Okay then. Well, going back to the thing.
Going back
Well,
to the thing at the place at the thing.
So Haru, I believe, let me see, from what I can hear is here, the Boro Paladins are the members most likely to converse with the angels and be charged with implementing their plans. So you could have a relationship with one of the, or at least contact with one of the angels as part of what you do, considering you are a paladin from...
Testing real quick, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I hear you.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Okay.
The somewhat good neutral boy.
What?
I was reading a name out loud.
Oh. Somewhat good neutral boy. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. I remember you had Element before be a paladin for Bahamut, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah,
So-
Edelman was basically a dragon fanatic who became a paladin for a habit because he liked dragons so much.
Testing, Zim.
Same is
Yep.
not here.
Zim is gone. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not here right now.
He's my roommate. He's right
Ah.
behind me, so he knows that I'm here.
Oh, I forgot about that. For a moment.
You know, maybe for Element, maybe Element got like dropped off at like the Boros Guild by a dragon or something like that, like as an orphan or something. I think that would make a lot of sense.
The general idea for this campaign was that basically Greaves came in. He's like, "You guys are boring at this world. Let's see how you do in this world."
Quick note: Are we going off of like canon Ravnica, or are you trying to stick as close to it as you can?
I'm trying to stay to what the book says at least. I'm not trying to go
Yeah.
too crazy, but I'm using that as a normal template for everybody. Like, but if you, of course, I'm trying to keep it more open-ended, so you're not too stuck on what the book says. But I'm trying to at least start off there.
I can just offer any help. I know all the lore, and I am Zim. How much of magic do I know?
Everything.
Real shame that Moriarty isn't here as the one who was most excited for it.
Yep.
Classic Moriarty.
Yep. Nonetheless, it's really appreciated that you're here. Thank you. But let's see. What was I?
Okay, so I do kind of need to ask this question.
Yeah.
So Digi, you are still running this, even though it sounds like Red Might is basically setting it all up?
He's my assistant.
He's handling like a lot of like the lore stuff. So,
Yeah, he's here to keep
Digi
me on
it
track,
canon.
but I'll be running it.
Okay.
He's there for like lore assistance since he knows so much about Magic, the Gathering.
I was expecting you to take Timmy to do that, but that works.
I'm also not going to be like using a player character myself.
Wait, you're not playing?
No.
He said he'd prefer it like this.
I'm going to help him with any NPCs and whatnot and any role playing that's necessary, but I'm not going to have an actual character myself.
So like a co-DM.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
I'm
we're
facilitating
going to
everything
need...
that he does.
So we need to get a healer.
That's correct. You don't have a hard healer, as far as we know.
We don't have any healer.
You have a paladin.
I'm a paladin.
You have a paladin and a pseudo cleric.
Yeah, that's why I said you don't have a hard healer. You got healers, but
Wait,
not a hard healer.
who's the pseudo cleric?
Graham.
Me.
Mhm.
He's
What are you
multi-classing
going?
me.
I'm multi-classing with the Hexblade Warlock and the War Domain Cleric.
Level 3. Alright.
Interesting choice, but okay. But yeah, the general idea for this group is, like I said, Greaves was just... I mean, obviously, if you make a new character, go for it. But this way, like, if you make a new character, you can have a different backstory. But the main idea here is so we don't have to worry about the... Actually, no. Yeah, we'll just reboot it. Never mind. Come up with a new backstory. We don't have to worry about Greaves at all.
I was sort of like going half and half, like you all came together, but you felt like you'd lived here for your entire life. Like half isekai. Like, oh, I remember coming from some other place, but I know you're my friend.
So
But I
vague
also
deja
have
vu?
memories of my life up till now. That was definitely me also.
Like remembering like a past life or something.
Something to the effect, yes.
Persistent vague deja vu.
That sounds reasonable.
But
Yeah.
you
So that
you
so
have a
that way
whole
you
life
yeah.
still.
So that way this world is not alien to you. And you don't stick out wandering and asking strange questions.
It's going to be alien to Nim, but that's because he's an existing character that had
Yes, you plane shifted.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah. So far, I think he's the only one using that so
Planeswalk.
far. But we don't have Moriarty here, so who knows what he's trying to bring up. Nonetheless, I did like that idea that he put down that Element maybe as an infant was left on the Boros Legion. But instead of, we could keep it a little more vague of who left you there, and an angel could have found you? Which would
Taken
explain...
by a dragon.
Maybe, I don't know.
If this is canon Ravnica, there is only one dragon left.
Yeah, which would be Niv, right?
Yes, Niv Mizzet is the only true dragon on Ravnica. There are lesser drakes, but they are not nearly as intelligent or dragony as a true one.
That's why I wanted to put it a little vague, because I didn't want to use dragon, because as far as I knew, Niv was the only one that was, a true dragon.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Right.
So it would go down to like, that's how you grew up in the Boros Legion, this and that, and it ties down to your paladin background.
He's the one who dropped you off there.
Maybe he himself did it, but that's why I put it vague at first.
You're not a nerd. Get out of here.
Wow.
Come on. His guild is the nerd guild. There's no better way to describe it than that. It's a bunch of crazy eccentrics that only care about science and magic.
Yeah, so that could be one way if you desire so. Like, hey, you were just left off into the Boros doorsteps, and it so happened to be that one of the angels was the ones that found you.
I like
in mysterious circumstances.
Yeah, I like that, honestly.
Yeah, you grew up with Legion. You were given training primarily by the angel, became a and now you're on your path towards, being a paladin in Legion.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. All right, we can use that then. Okay, so we have 2 Celestial Guild members, 1 Boros, and possibly a who was it that you wanted to play White Stripe? A Demir one? Or am I mistaken?
I think he was pondering Rogue, so Demir might be his choice.
He is talking to another roommate at the moment.
Okay.
The thing is that rogues can be, rogues can be used by any guild. It just depends what kind of rogue he wants to be.
They're talking to you, Timmy.
Although Demir would probably be the big one.
Yeah, of course. But it doesn't, set him in stone in there just because he wants to play the rogue.
Yeah, no.
Every guild can be underhanded.
All of them need spies and people who can, blend in the shadows and...
Shadow.
But yeah, so far, okay, I'm getting a very good idea of what the party is consistent of, which is a huge help. That's mostly what I needed.
Cleric.
For full cleric?
Is that?
Okay.
I can go cleric. I can go life cleric.
Okay.
Let me double check to see if there's any better one I might want to go, but I can probably do life cleric.
Alright, whatever you want to play.
Besides, life cleric gets heavy armor.
Yes, sir. I was just needing the guild information. Makes the starting.
I'm debating on what guild I want him to be a part of.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that information. There's a lot of options.
Hey there, Brew. Thank you very much for that raid. What were you up to?
Which guilds? We have Boros and Selesnya, it sounds like.
So far, yes.
Yeah. Zim's character and mine are gonna be from Selesnya.
I haven't
Element's
decided
gonna be-
where I'm from yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't really know what real options I have.
You can do any of the 10.
Yeah. I just need to know in order to, facilitate the integration of the party.
I also am not sure where Nim would fit most.
Well, can you tell us a little bit about Nim then? That would help.
Okay, so in the prior game, he was a Oath of the Ancients paladin. He worked for Saloon. She was the one that raised him to sentience. And he's a feral. He's on all fours.
Ah. Yeah, I was about to ask when you said raised to sentience.
Nim is fun. I enjoy playing Nim.
Based off of his past, I would say he'd probably be in Selesnya.
It does sound like that. But
That said, he is... My plan here is basically he is merged with his, so he was a paladin, but we already have a paladin, so that's why, here he is going wizard, because Fists of Furry, the D&D game that he was in that, fell apart, and we left off with everybody basically having gotten sucked down a whirlpool and are presumably dead.
Oh my.
okay.
So from that point, Nim has... That was the first time he planeswalked. Because that's when you typically get the spark, is when you're about to die.
You're born with the spark, it's just the matter of the spark igniting and activating.
Oh, I didn't know that, but that is good to know. Yeah. But basically, you can't take somebody living with you when you walk. But he really wanted to save his wife, Shenzi, who was a necromancer. So he took her soul, her essence and such into himself. Now they're basically fused together, and hence he's a wizard now. I haven't decided if I actually want to keep him as a necromancer. But yeah, that's the basic story that I have for him.
Does this character have to be part of a guild?
Yeah, kinda.
Well, what about Simic?
That's what I was kind of like. If Simic might be good for him. They're kind of.
Simic, Selesnya, or Gruul would probably be the best of the three.
Gruul or Simic probably more so if you want to keep the Necromancer.
Now he himself, he is true neutral. And the thing that we had a lot of issues with this in the previous campaign he was in because everybody insisted he was evil. But to him, you know, those people that were killed and stuff that we killed on our journeys, Those are prey.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, what about going with Golgari? That very much goes with the Golgari mindset. Also, if I could borrow you, Zim, when you have a chance, I'm getting no sound from anything else in my headphones.
Interesting.
Weird.
Wait, who are the Golgari?
They're the ones that handle
You-
any of the refuge, and they also believe in the cycle of life and death. So a lot of them tend to be necromancers. They tend to be waste disposal people, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to remember. I'm starting to remember now.
Yeah, they like to hang out in the sewers, and they're the ones who do any of that type of thing.
Okay.
The best way of putting them is the cycle of life and death.
Yeah, they're the green-black guild, aren't they?
Yes, you got it.
That yeah, I could see that working for a mix of
Yeah, especially if he wants to keep the necromancer part, it worked perfectly because a lot of necromancers are part of the Golgari.
And I don't think they're necessarily evil either.
Well, I mean, Nim is definitely not evil. It's just most people don't understand the concept of food versus... Well, it's basically...
Well, the definition of food for what is essentially an intelligent wild animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm
Makes
pretty sure the
sense.
Golgari would have no issue considering that their pact would be like, hey, it's dead, it's meat, it's nourishment for another living thing or another for something, you know?
Yeah,
It's
that
all
makes
part of
sense.
the cycle.
Yeah, that
So
makes sense.
they wouldn't bat an eye on you eating somebody.
Okay.
Makes perfect sense.
So now we're gonna just have to deal with the party being okay with that.
That's a different story, but your guild will be fine with it.
Yeah.
Now, Digi, I do have one thing that Nim will definitely have to keep.
Yeah.
He is a very good chef. Nobody ever remembers how he cooks, you know, being on all fours. They just know that they black out his entire, if they see it, of course, they black out the entire process of the cooking being done, but suddenly there is a very fantastic feast in front of them.
How does that work?
Well, he gets a magical chef hat appears on his head, and you know that's how the prior DM explained it. It's just nobody knows how it worked. It's just how it just works.
So this isn't even an influence?
Oh, by the way, the
that you
Gruul
wish
would
to
worship
carry
you.
over? Oh.
Wait. Okay. Digi? No, it was not an influence. It was the DM laughed so hard at the idea of a feral wolf cooking that she's like, okay, we're gonna work it this way. Literally. She
I
loved
guess
it.
I can work it. Guess I can.
I mean, it doesn't really need anything on your end. It's just he can cook.
Permission? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you don't really need to do anything. It's just permission
Right.
for that to be the case. What were you saying, Timmy?
The Gruul would worship you.
Why?
They have in their myths and legends, they worship great beasts and animals who can speak and such, and they view these animals as the bringers of basically the end of Ravnica, and that they will celebrate on the ruins of the city as nature retakes it.
Could you say?
Oh,
the Gruul,
that
you
would.
said?
The Gruul.
Oh yeah, you're totally right. Because they worship like the giant giant boar and a bunch of other things.
Yep, that's him. Yeah, but he's one of the main ones.
Yeah, I remember now.
The funny thing here is Nim would have no idea about what any of that means.
Alignment, usually chaotic, often neutral. Yeah, that seems like a Zim character.
For them, they would basically look at you and go, "This entire city has taken over all of nature and wiped it out. You are going to be the one who helps bring back nature to the world again."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And thus worship.
Except he wouldn't really understand what the hell they're meaning. One of my favorite sessions with the old campaign that we actually did on voice, and part of me was sweating the entire time because of the content. Basically, so Shenzi and Nim got married, and they had no idea what it meant to consummate the marriage. One of the other players was like, it's not an official marriage because you haven't consummated it yet. And they didn't understand, neither of them understood, because Shenzi, she wasn't feral, but she, as far as they were concerned, marriage was just best friends forever. And, so basically the entire session was the two of them going around asking everybody to help them consummate the marriage because their wedding feast had been interrupted by a cake monster, a cake golem, and so they thought that's why they needed to actually have the feast. But they just went around asking everybody, "Will you help us consummate our marriage?"
Lovely.
I am not answering what consummate means. If you do not know, consult Google.
Right.
Okay, I know what the character's background is now.
For your character?
Yep. He has told me.
Huh? Okay.
Timmy's
He is a
rider.
member of House Demir.
Okay.
He works out of the Selesnya, though,
Okay.
as a healer and a medic.
Mm,
And knight
okay.
when necessary.
Okay.
So
Good.
wait, so he's part of Demir, but he's working with Selesny, or the other way
So,
around?
the way the Demir work is no one knows you're a Demir.
Guys, okay. Seriously, do not ask for details more than what I've already said.
So, when
Okay,
it
I
comes,
guess I can say this. Take to bed.
Do we need to be in this chat if we're gonna be on the stream? I feel like that can get in the way of actually talking about this.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
So, with the Demir, with the way they work, no one knows that you're a Demir. The Demir do not operate openly. The Demir are a secret. Very few people actually know the Demir even exist. Back beforehand, before the original guild pact was broken, no one even knew the Demir existed. They only thought it was 9 guilds, not 10. Then the Demir basically started an open rebellion, wiped out the Boros, and nearly took over an entire Ravnica before they were stopped. Now people know about them, but they don't necessarily know any detail.
Did he cut off?
So
Yeah,
basically, the only people who knew about the Demir were probably like the guild leaders, and everyone else was just like, okay.
Makes sense. The Demir sound interesting.
Is he talking or?
Why stop? You're cut off.
Also, blue-black decks were my most hated enemies whenever I did play Magic.
I remember that.
God damn, they're just awful. Everything
What?
about them is awful.
Which deck?
Blue-black decks,
Yeah. So.
aka the Demir.
Mhm. Yeah. So the Demir basically,
Hey, apparently,
they do work with other
Timmy's
ones to gain
Discord
information and
crashed.
infiltrations and whatnot.
Oh.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Wait, what happened to White Stripe?
Discord crash.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so the Demir infiltrate other guilds to gain information, maybe sabotage them, and whatnot.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty basic mode of operandus for them.
Me like it.
Yeah, so it does make sense that, trying to get into the information, especially since we have two party members. No, wait, no, not anymore. I don't know. I'm still not sure where Zim wants to be.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I hear
making
you.
sure. Sorry.
No worries.
My internet cut out for some reason in my computer.
Oh, you said
Yeah,
your
we stopped.
Discord crashed.
It did. It completely closed my Discord too.
Oh.
But no, for Demir, the way they work here is no one knows that the Demir exists. No one knows that you are a Demir. No one even knows what the Demir actually do.
It's like Fight Club. You do not talk about them.
Any member of House Demir who's an actual agent for them works as a member of another guild and is a member of them. And they actually get, as part of the background for Demir, they get a secondary guild to be a part of.
That's
And this is
cool.
And this is the guild that everyone thinks you're a part of. This is the guild that everyone knows you're a part of because you work for them, you do all the things that a normal guild member for that guild will do. But you are a spy, you are an assassin, you trade in secrets, knowledge, and dealing with things that other people might not necessarily want to do. They specialize in removing information from people's brains. Or, just killing them.
Does the Demir actually help any of the other guilds, or are they just like all in it for themselves, basically?
The Demir it depends. The Demir's job is to police the other guilds and ensure none of them get too much power.
Okay, so they're like they're the secret police, making sure the balance of power doesn't shift, so people do what the Demir did and like try to take over the whole city.
Yes. When they're following their actual job and their actual duty, if they find out something that isn't like the Demir actually, before War of the Spark happened, they knew something was wrong. They knew that the Izzet League was infiltrated by someone that wasn't of their world, and they proceeded to make it so no experiment that they did would actually work because they didn't know exactly what it was. So they just basically said, no, nothing is going to happen until we have more information, know what's going on.
Interesting.
No, their job is to make sure that no one guild can take over all of Ravnica. If one guild is getting too much power, they will infiltrate it, find out, and either remove the threat or release information that will get the other guilds up on their level.
Or sabotage them, to the point where they're like, okay, get the hell out of our guild.
Yeah, basically, it's their job is to ensure that no guild takes over, and they are very good at it.
Sounds intriguing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And your guy chose to infiltrate Selenia.
They're the most welcoming. They're the most welcoming. They are the most open and compassionate if you're a part of them. What better way for a healer who just wants to help everybody in order to ensure that everyone is okay? Just think of all the information that people talk about when they don't think their doctors are listening.
I suppose being part of Selenia would probably be a really good, especially like a healer, would probably be a really good way to like, kind of technically like keep tabs on multiple other guilds.
Mm-hmm. Of course, as a Selesnya healer, I am more than willing to go to the other guilds in the name of peace in order to heal their wounded and assist them. Oh, what's this? You're letting me you're escorting me through your guild hall and allowing me to take notes and information to ensure that I can do my job? Why, thank you so much, sir. And I can now pass this map off to my contact, and we have a full layout of this guild hall now.
Hey, maybe it was your character who got mine out of like the Orsnikov and into the Selenia. Then
Yeah,
that'd be interesting.
I could see him doing that. It's like, after all, I'm always willing to help, and I'm sure you're going to be willing to repay that favor down the line. He's not an asshole. He's not a dick, but he is very much sort of out for himself. But he understands that the best way to do that for him is by being nice to other people.
Garner favors, not enemies.
Exactly. It's like I get more of what I want by being nice, by being kind, and being welcoming and open. Thus, sure, I might not give a damn about you if you're going to die or not, but you're more useful to me alive than dead.
Makes sense.
All right. I like it. So.
But the moment you become less useful to him, well, you better hope that he actually cares about you.
And then we will hope for the best.
Hey there, Jaffer. Digi is DMing the Magic
Yes.
Campaign.
That's correct.
Because my character's background is he's part of like the Orzhnikov or whatever the hell they're called. I don't know why I just cannot get their name right in my head.
Orzhov.
Orzhov.
Orzhov. You always put a K there. I'm not sure why.
I don't know either. I just don't know.
I now know what my character thinks of the Orzhov.
But basically he would have been like Inquisitioners. Like, these people are kind of crazy assholes. Why are they having me do terrible things to people just because they didn't pay enough tribute or something? I need to get the hell out of here.
They're bankers and lawyers, and people call me that.
Really?
True.
You still
So, Digi,
Yes.
Jaffer has a question regarding what you'll let me have. He wants to give me a miniature sliver hive as pets, starting with the queen.
That is a big fat no.
No!
That's a big fat no.
What is that?
So
I
Just
don't
say
know
no.
what that is, but it
Just say
doesn't
no.
sound like
So-
a good idea.
The slivers are a race
Just say
of
no.
creatures. They are basically, imagine them like a serpent-like race. They usually have one large claw coming off of their body, but otherwise a very serpentine-like body. The slivers are an adaptive hive mind race. Each sliver is usually unique. They have special abilities. However, the slivers' bodies are each able to take on the abilities of any sliver that is nearby them. So if one sliver can hurl spines from its body, every sliver near it can do that. If a sliver can regenerate its body tissue, every sliver nearby can do that, and so on and so forth.
How many apocalypses have they survived? Like 3?
3. And they went extinct once and got brought back.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
No,
yeah
the slivers-
we're not used to that at all.
Brought back.
Oh,
So the slivers were originally part of Wrath, which was a different world next to Dominaria. Part of the invasion of Dominaria involved overlaying Wrath into Dominaria. When they did that, where the slivers' main hive was, got put into an active volcano and obliterated. But the fossils that were left of it were found by scientists who used magic and tech in order to bring back and clone the slivers, but they didn't bring back the queen. So all of the slivers now no longer had a queen to guide them and basically raise them, and were feral beasts that just basically were trying to procreate and kill anything that wasn't a sliver.
So they're the Zerg. They're
There's
the magic equivalent of the Zerg.
No, they make the Zerg wish they were them.
so, all right.
Yeah,
Here's what I'll say.
That's not happening here.
You can bring them over, but I will make them hostile.
That's usually how they are.
He wants
Yeah,
to
that's
give
usually
them
how
to
it
me
is.
as a pet.
They want you as the pet.
Or dinner, whatever.
You would, if Jaffa redeems this to give them to me as a pet, it would have to be what he says. You can't really go off of... it's not right for you as the DM to just be like, yeah, no, this is what you redeemed, but this is what I'm going to do instead.
Actually, there's
well
a very
then.
easy way to do this for the slivers. The slivers have a very easy mindset. If you serve and benefit the hive, you are welcome. If you impede the hive, you will be destroyed. That's basically their mindset.
Okay, apparently
very-
they're going to be miniature slivers, so only a few inches tall each.
You underestimate how terrifying the slivers are.
I'm
Oh my god.
still inclined towards no.
Yeah, could we just not? Please.
Probably listen to Redo. He's the expert, or one of the experts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I do not want to deal with that.
I don't really know any of it, so I'm just kind of relaying what Jaffer was saying there.
Yeah, that's just a way to just mess up the entire campaign. Almost, basically. Almost anything that we have planned could be just derailed by that single entity.
Maybe that's exactly what Jaffer wants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so one Celestia, one Boros, one Demir. So far?
What are you talking about? I'm not a Demir. What are the Demir? I am a Selesnian healer. Thank you very much.
So far, I like the option, so that's cool.
So I'm guessing, basically, the Gruul are the ones that would have come as soon as I, like, showed up and they realized that I existed, they would have probably sought me out to, recruit.
Probably.
Then that's
Yes, sir.
probably where Nim would have wound up.
Are we allowed to be planeswalkers?
The only one so far is just Zim's character.
Oh, we were also told that it's like basically like, you know, like it's
I wanted to keep it to
it should
minimum.
be like super rare. So yeah.
I wanted to keep it to a minimum, but you know, if it works and you give a good case for it, then you know, cool.
I don't want to be.
I was just curious.
Yeah, I'd rather keep it to a minimum, but like I said, I'm trying to. Whatever you try to bring me up, I can work with it, and then we'll see what's up.
Although I don't think any of us really have a case for being a planeswalker unless we're actually going to need to like start transitioning from different planes.
Honestly, the only reason why Nim is going to be Planeswalker is because my idea is he still has all of his memories from his previous campaign.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not beholden to being a Planeswalker, but it's a great explanation on why he's here now. I just never got to really play Nim all the way to my satisfaction, you know? And that's why I want to do that.
Although that is a good question. How many times do people just get shifted in planes?
What do you mean?
Like what like he's talking about what happened to Nim, like Nim just like ends up, in a different plane.
Actually, that's pretty much what happens to every single planeswalker. Their first walk.
I mean like side of like planeswalkers.
They can't. If you
Yeah.
if any person who isn't a planeswalker tries to planeswalk, they die horrifically.
Yeah, they get destroyed by what is it called? The Blind Eternities, I believe.
The Blind Eternities, yep.
Yeah, they just get absolutely just obliterated.
If you know about the Eldrazi at all, the Eldrazi are basically personified Blind Eternities walking around on planes.
Oh, I would have loved using the Eldrazi.
That
I love fucking Emrakul.
Yeah, when you on like Battle for Zendikar, like the reasons like people get distorted and twisted and really, really bad things happening to them is because when the Eldrazi touch someone, they are literally, that's touching the blind eternities, which is why a planeswalker can touch them without dying.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That's pretty cool.
God, I wish I could have used them. But it's kind of a little off from this one. I don't want to go too crazy on that.
Makes sense.
It would also probably mean that all of us would have to be planeswalkers, or there would be basically just instant death waiting for us around some corner at some point in time.
Well, to be
Not
fair,
necessarily.
to be fair for the planeswalkers, it's Ravnica is actually one of the worlds where it's most common for a walker to appear. And even if you aren't a walker in the beginning, if something traumatic happens, or like you're fighting for your life and trying to stay alive and panicking, that can trigger the spark to activate, and it can happen to multiple people. It has happened before.
Yeah.
That might be a cool thing to do later on down the line, depending on how long the campaign goes on.
Because the walking doesn't actually give you, the spark doesn't actually give you anything other than the ability to planeswalk, and planeswalking does take a little bit of time.
Isn't it different for every kind of like for every planeswalker or something like that? Like
Yes, it is different for each walker. Like there is one planeswalker who has to actually focus, otherwise she will continuously walk and
the
go
Wanderer,
from
right?
plane to plane. Yep, the Wanderer.
I love her design. I'm so hopeful.
So wait, there's a planeswalker who literally has to try not to planeswalk?
Yeah, that's her
Yeah.
thing. But she uses it so effectively that she can planeswalk away to dodge an attack and then immediately reappear back where she was and strike and basically kill you with one strike. Her whole thing.
So she's basically just free travel between any of the planes that she wants to.
Yeah, she is extremely fast at it. So much that she has worked it into her fighting style. Her fighting style is all about speed and taking out things with one single blow. She's able to use some type of light magic, it looks like, with her sword and enhance the sword's cutting power and ability.
She's One Punch Woman.
We don't know who she is.
Yeah, because we don't even see her face, right? She has like the super long like hat.
Yep,
So
we have seen her in other worlds as well. She was in Ikoria,
Yeah.
but we've never seen who she is or what is her story. We have no idea, and that's one of the things I'm kind of interested about. It makes me a little sad that they printed Glacian as a card, because he was actually a planeswalker, or he was supposed to be a planeswalker, because Urza, for those who know of him, was not an actual natural planeswalker. He got Glacian Spark when he got the Power Stone Eyes.
Oh man, Urza's his own like. That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, the old walkers were literal gods.
That's just man, this is something totally different from what we're dealing here.
Don't mind me, I'm just
Yeah.
flying away off to a new planet. Well,
But yeah, that centralizes the concept of planeswalkers in the least.
Planet me.
Which is why I say I'm trying to keep it to the minimum.
You could also just have us all be planeswalkers and none of us know that the others were planeswalkers. Planeswalkers don't usually tell other people that they are.
Yeah.
Also a possibility. I don't mind this idea.
Yeah, I did like the idea of at some point maybe they could spark the group and then they can go visit some other places, but that's a little more down the line, if things go well. I do like that idea.
Walkers.
I wouldn't be opposed. But
Let's
I'd like
head to Zendikar and fight the Eldrazi. Or go to Innistrad and deal with the vampires and werewolves in Emrakul.
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
Sounds very good.
But down the line, let's get this thing going first, and then we can. I can happily work all that.
I'm not
hey,
sure.
Red Might.
What's up?
Are you available on Fridays?
For what?
Running a campaign.
Fridays? No.
Damn.
Literally, it's just my Wednesday. Wednesday's the only time I'm giving this.
We were looking to get a Pathfinder game up and running, and Chim was gonna run it, but he's not sure if he can actually do it.
I've never done Pathfinder, so I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy for that.
Ah.
Yes.
It's like I could, but I really want to be a player.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam.
It's fine. I just keep on looking.
Alright. So yeah, so far, yeah, I'm liking everything. So, just to confirm, Zim, you do want to be from the Gru clans?
He will be from them. As far as actually doing anything for them, that's another matter altogether.
Okay, got it. That's all I need. Perfect. Okay.
I feel like if they worship talking animals, I feel like they're not going to really ask a lot of you.
Yeah, I'll have to read a little more into it to get a little more like specifics, but that works.
Yeah, like I said,
I'll work with it.
I feel like if he's not going to be like a necromancer, I think the Gruul would be better for him. But if he's going to be a necromancer, that might be better for the Golari or whatever the hell they are.
The Gruul would tolerate it because to them, only the strong matter. If you are strong, then you do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
He does still care a lot about nature. That was his whole thing. That was his.
The Gruul trying to bring nature to everybody.
Yeah, so he's not opposed to them.
And then if you want to be more friendly about it, then it's a listening. But I guess we're going with the Gruul. So okay, cool.
Yeah, you don't need individuality.
Mm-hmm. You're part of the whole.
What about individuality? What happened?
You don't need it.
What did I miss?
I don't think they're opposed to individuality so much as like, as long as you see yourself as part of the whole of the group.
They are willing.
It's not necessarily that you can't be yourself. It's just like you can't put yourself above anyone else.
Conformity is necessary for the greater whole.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we got everybody except Moriarty. So let's see what he will give.
Anyway, I gotta go. Take care, all.
Bye.
Later.
Bye bye. Thank you for everything.
Also, before I leave, don't forget the character cards, because I don't want to wait like next Wednesday. I don't want to be here like, oh well, we don't have the character cards. We're not playing. That'll be disappointing and sad.
Yeah, definitely get that to me. As far as character art goes, by all means, if you want to change your character up, you can. I just need to know now. I need to get your new art and stuff going now.
Nah, I'm not changing. I'm still Element. And Graham is still Graham.
I'm just throwing that out there.
I appreciate that.
For some reason, that miner does not seem to be able to keep up like the other two.
Well, that's pretty good. Dusty, are you satisfied with the information you've been given right now?
I think so. I'll definitely read more, but this has been very informative.
Good. As usual, I'm available, and then ask me whatever questions or thoughts.
Element still hasn't made a domain, and I don't think Zim and White Stripe have made character pages.
Okay.
Not really.
I'll get my
get that
character.
done.
Yeah, I'll get my character sheet done tonight. After the stream.
All right.
My domain. Let me see one moment.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere. Just go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Right.
There is one thing, White Stripe. There's something I gotta ask.
Yes.
As you know, the party consists of many anthropomorphic creatures. I'm trying to see how I can even remotely explain that in Ravnica, because there is other, like the elephants, the minotaurs, and whatnot, but I don't think there's foxes and like.
Generally,
bunnies.
generally for our campaigns, we basically just it's all up to you. For the Tuesday game, Dova just explained it as we are from very remote colonies of them. There's not many of us in the world. We don't run into others of our species very often, but they do exist. It's just smaller portions of them.
We of the Simic Guild are proud to announce these new races that we have created. Creatures bonding the greatest points of humanity and the normal races with the animal kingdoms. You have the Simic Mad Scientist go nuts.
Actually,
Yeah, true.
I think that could be a good idea for Elamin.
I had an idea, but I just wanted to confirm it with you before I go wild on it, because I already have an entire idea. I just needed to make sure like the Simic will be an easy out to it.
Oh yeah, Simic's easy out. Easy
Okay,
out.
then I got it. I perfectly got what I can do with this, and to explain any kind of anthropomorphic creature.
Either that or, again, planeswalkers are an easy explanation for that too. Or,
yeah, it'd be easy if they were with planeswalkers, but they're not. So
Okay.
it's gonna have to be with
Except, there's also the fact that perhaps one of our ancestors was a planeswalker that came here and, settled down, and we may not be pure like they were, but still enough so that we still have that same form.
Okay. No, I think I got an idea. I'm good. I just wanted your input, White Stripe. Thank you.
No problem.
Alrighty, that's all I needed.
Wonderful.
Happy to help.
Let's see what time is it? 7:18. Oh, perfect. I got plenty of time.
Okay. I think hey, brother, do you need me for something right now?
What do you mean, like?
Like for something in specific?
No, I think the only thing you were missing was basically your domain for your paladin.
Oh yeah. let me know that I'll take
Paladins
it.
make an oath, not a domain.
Oh, my bad.
Alright, sorry.
I was really confused when you were talking about domain, but
Oh yeah, no, I don't get domains. I get my oath.
Yeah, my bad.
Well, I guess devotion would be the best one for Elamin.
True, especially if you go with the background that you got. Could be devotion to your, I would almost say adoptive, parent, which would be an angel. We can work it out. We can work out the details a little more later, but that's the basis of it, which is fantastic.
Yeah, devotion sounds great for him.
Okay, cool.
Alright, then with that, I'm going to get ready for it because I gotta get to the office tomorrow, so I gotta sleep early today.
Alright.
Okay, no worries.
We hope you guys have a good time.
Have a good night, Han.
you as well.
Oh, also, White Stripe.
He
Yes.
just stepped. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, there
He's
you
got
go.
a wireless headset now.
Oh, okay. You did say you wanted to play a cleric, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That one you said you wanted to be the life domain, and then
Yeah, I
am
can play
wonder-
life domain.
right. Just wondering what would the deity be for that? Would it be the Celestian deity, or does it have to be something different?
See, actually, I was thinking the same thing too with that.
Yeah, because if you were trying to go to gain the powers through the world soul, they would know that you're a Demir agent.
The Demir can fake basically everything, so what I would basically have to do is make the prayers of Mot Selesnya, but I'd probably draw my power source from something else.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Just would have to make sure that your deity is okay with that.
Probably the actual deity that I'd be working for, serving as the Demir, would be okay with it.
Yeah, he would be okay with it. Okay. I was just wondering where the power came from, you know? Cause
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing too. It's like I was trying to figure out, it's like, where would I get the power from as that? Because there's just not that many gods in Ravnica.
Yeah, because I was reading about the things of the Selesnya, and their clerics literally speak to like the deeper representatives of the world soul, and they know the cleric, and which in turn the world soul knows them. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of hard to infiltrate. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I can always be a member of the Boros.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, that would be the challenge of doing that, you know.
That's exactly why he would have done it.
Mm-hmm. So like, I'm not opposing it. I just want to make sure that
I totally understand.
We're on the same page on it.
I'm now just imagining, you can't infiltrate the guild. I'm sorry, you said what? Give me a year. 1 year later. Yes, welcome my children. Come. You need healing? Allow me. So tell me, did you hear any juicy stories while you were out in the city, helping out all those dear people in that riot?
Okay. Alright, as long as we're on the same page on it, it'll just, the challenge of that will be present.
I am trying to figure out what alignment he is in my head.
Alright, perfect. That's what I needed.
Alright, I suppose you guys have it all figured out then.
Yeah,
I'll review them later.
Would have been here.
Yeah.
Because I think he still wants to play a monk, I think.
I believe that was his intention.
Yeah.
He wants to keep playing Cray.
Uh-huh. Oh, we'll have to. Hopefully, he materializes somewhere in existence at some point.
Sometime, yes.
Sometime, someplace.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Well, with that, I think I got everything I needed, so I'm gonna get off.
Alright, me too.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Characters
Bye-bye.
made.
Bye-bye.
Jaffer, right now we're just trying to find a DM for the, Pathfinder game. We find a DM, we're good. Okay.
It's not that it's not going to happen. Right now, because of work, I'm not sure when I will be able to start running it. And because of personal reasons, I'm stressed right now. So right now I wouldn't run it anyway. There's just been a lot going on. Once everything gets sorted and I'm able to tell work to fuck off, I will be happily running the game. It's just with everything going on right now, I can't. It's part of the reason we haven't started. I just can't get days off.
Or at least not reliably. We kind of ran into the same problem with the Sunday group where it's like... They randomly decided that he was going to start working Sundays again.
Yeah, they asked me one day. Well, they put it on the schedule and then asked me later for Valentine's Day stuff. But Then they just start putting me on Sundays. In this case, someone quit at a sister location, and they are having me work 5 days a week, and I can't really change my schedule because of it.
I just really want to play because I'm excited for this character concept myself.
The sorting gun?
Yeah.
I need to work on that more so when we play.
But if we wind up not having you, then once you're available, you can just switch to, you can just be a player then.
Yeah. That's part of the reason he asked if someone else will do it, though, just because right now, between the stress and not knowing. I did get it. Last night I was busy, and then I just didn't read it this morning because your very last message said, never mind, and I was busy with stuff. So I kind of saw the never mind, and I was like, okay, I don't need to reply right away. I'm going to worry about work and shit.
Also, hey there, Typhon. How's it going?
I was going to read it, but I just got home not too long ago. I'm sorry, Jaffer.
You're good, Jim. I don't care what he says. You're good.
I feel bad.
Don't. Jaffer smells anyways.
Is it a good smell or a bad smell? You might smell like roses.
I haven't decided yet. I just decided he smells just now. Alright, stream red does. A whoosh. Yeah, I haven't even started on the Dyson sphere yet. He freaked out about pressure now, Jaffer, so
Don't
thank you for
tell him
that. The gold goes to Zerkis and Wolffab. Congratulations.
I'm super glad you're excited. I completely understand how it feels when coming to be a player. I haven't been able to be a player in years, and the one game I was going to be a player, 2 toxic players ruined it, session like 4.
Well, that's why I'll try and find another DM so you can play.
No, it's fine. I do need to find out what we're playing, though. I don't mind making my own thing. Before it was going to be Wrath of the Righteous. I want us to all kind of talk about what we want to play, though, because the reason we were going to do Wrath of the Righteous was Timmy really wanted to play it, and he recently got the Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous game, and it's kind of scratched that itch. So he's not sure if he wants to do Wrath of the Righteous or if he wants to do like another module.
We have the Rise of the Rune Lords.
We could do that. There's other things as well. That's why I want us all to get together and talk about it. Giving a very long look into the distance.
I didn't know if they could hear you or not.
They could, slightly. I'll just give you a hug, and then they can hear me while I hug you. Mine.
Because I know we have Wrath of the Righteous for or not Wrath of the Righteous, in the some of the things that you showed me, Zim, that was one of the games that was there in its entirety. We ran through that. That was a fun one.
If the module itself isn't in the game, I can set it up. Don't get me wrong. I don't need it in that. We just need the rules in Fantasy Ground.
Mm-hmm.
You could give me a book. I just want to know if you guys want me to do a custom thing or if you want a certain module.
So what you should do is you should totally just let us just alt.
No. Maybe for a one-shot. I wouldn't mind running a one-shot.
Or maybe... Maybe. Hear me out. We just alt.
You know, that's a tempting offer. I never thought of it. It was never brought up. But, no.
Worth the shot.
I can explain to you what your Sultan is, right, Tim?
Slightly? Also, go sit over there. We're getting cross feedback or cross communication and stuff.
We are crossing the beams.
Cross the streams.
That is too true. Basically what your Sultan is you play two classes at once. And at level 1, you kind of take the best of both worlds.
Ah.
So...
That sounds fun. Can we just alt?
No.
But I want to.
No.
It sounds fun.
It's not like multi-classing is, because that's separate levels, and like 10 and 10 normally, depending on how you do it. With your Sultan, say a level 1 fighter gets action surge in D&D, I believe, and a wizard gets their spells and cantrips. You get both of that at level 1.
That sounds fun. Can we do that?
No. For one shot, yes. For normal gameplay, no.
Sure we can.
Sure we
No.
can.
No.
Oh. What if, real quick, what if you ran, shoot, brain, work, name, you're evil. Way of the Wicked. Yeah.
Oh, if the Wicked. Zim has pardon for no evil character.
Way of the Wicked, though, is literally...
Way of the Wicked is literally an evil. Yeah. Way of the Wicked is literally made for playing evil characters.
Yes, I know. So if we were if we were to run one, I'd be okay with evil characters then.
You're the one who told me never. That was like your exact words. Never.
I think that's for a normal game.
Yeah. Like if we are meant to be evil, well, we're gonna be evil.
Your main reason for not liking evil, though, and which I personally don't agree with, is the evil player might fuck over the other players. In this one, you have that chance times the number of players.
But it's a difference between somebody planning to be screwed over and not planning to.
Well, that before when I said I ask players if someone is allowed to be evil, you said you don't allow it regardless of what players want. So what?
This up. Nice. Get these cards out and shuffle up.
I I was going to quickly grab food.
No worries. Just trying to get everything ready.
We're not going to have PvP. At least nothing real. Challenges and such is something different that I normally allow. But if you don't want someone to challenge you, talk to them. As for evil players, we would only have that in Way of the Wicked, but that's just because of how that game is.
I have just had a lot of drama regarding evil characters. I mean, even when there isn't an evil character, we still have drama about evil characters. You did this and you're evil because of it.
Thank you for noticing.
I mean, when the party knows that there's going to be an evil character, I feel like it's completely different than just...
That's the thing, though, is all of the evil players I've come across aren't ones that are like, yeah, let's tell everybody that I'm playing evil. No, they want it to be a secret so they can secretly screw everybody over. And then we run into issues of metagaming when people do know that that person's evil. And it's just a mess.
I mean, I don't let people secretly be evil in my games. And it is up to everyone. Everyone has to agree. Which, with you and Jaffer saying no, that's why I would say no evil characters. But, I mean, it can be done right. It just kind of depends on how people do it.
It's just very few players do it right. Well, and by very few, I mean I have never seen a player actually do it right.
That does kind of depend on how you view right, to be honest. Because right can be a few different things. Because, like, an example for me is I had an Inquisitor of Murder named Kali. And that...
Kali was fun.
Yeah. They didn't just... A lot of people, when they think evil, just thinks of someone, like, sitting there twirling a mustache, waiting to just fuck over everyone.
That's how most people play an evil character.
Mm-hmm.
That is how most players will play an evil character.
Does depend on the player.
His character...
But again, most.
My character burned.
His character Kali actually got along with Dace, my paladin. My lawful good paladin, who never realized that Kali was evil. Also never realized that Kali wasn't a girl.
I play a kobold that burned everyone. It was fun. Yeah, I did not set the biggest fire.
I only can go off of what I have had, because I have been running these games for years. I have run into multiple players who wanted to play an evil character. They all were like, oh, you're dying? Let me finish you off. Sure, we're supposed to be allies, but I don't care. I'm just gonna kill you, because I can. And that makes it no fun for basically anybody except for the evil character.
I mean, that kind of stuff really does depend on such and talking to your players and such. Like, when I talk to my players about evil characters, there's certain things I do and don't allow or that I set up beforehand. But that's not how an evil character is supposed to be played.
But
I'm talking about by raw here. Like, unless you're chaotic evil, you're not supposed to do stuff like that. people doing it isn't everyone else's fault. I've had players play evil fine.
But my reason, which you disagree with, is exactly the thing that I have seen. And that is people are... They play the character like that, and then nobody is having fun as a result.
And one of my big things is I wouldn't let people play with that, but that doesn't matter, and I'm done the conversation.
Alright, we've got increased titanium production going now. Still not sure it's enough, but we'll make do. Ooh, we are low on those resources. I'll only make 3 of these. That should be enough to make it across there. And I'll make some more of these. Alright. Bring the power over here. I'll drop this here. And I'll go ahead and... we'll set that up last. We need 4 more smelters. Wolffab, the reason I don't generally allow evil characters is because of the simple fact of most players won't play it that way. I have never seen one play it without intending to just upset all of the other players in the group.
I really need to show you my evil character.
I mean, I will look at it, but I still... If you are going into it to upset other players or screw them over on something, I can't have that because people are here to have a good time.
No, it's not meant to do that. The character is meant to be just because that's the way the character is, but it's not meant to screw over other people or upset other players. It's meant to enhance the story and such.
And if I come across somebody that I feel could do it properly, then I will allow it. But even still, I would rather just avoid it.
So should we change your Martins?
How are my Martins evil?
They go in just to ruin people's days. That's why you don't want evil characters.
Their only purpose is not to ruin everybody's day. Maybe for the NPCs, but we don't care about NPCs. I care about other players. Alright. Got that. Stick those in. Just because it'll look nice. And now to run power! Yay! I can go faster! Alright, so this will be transporting that. Now I gotta set this up with all of these. There we go. Now let's come over here. Check on our spacey elevator. I'll go ahead and add more drones to this. I think that would probably be the best option. Though we're still not producing enough. Like, the silicon is okay, but we need a lot more titanium. Well, this is going to get into convoluted setup territory, but let's do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Well, I don't really want to do it, but I have little choice in the matter. Alright, feed that in there, feed that there. That is our priority output here. I don't think I've got enough space right here to feed more. To stick in another, whatever you call these things. Alright, can we do that? Actually, wait. Not what I wanted to do. I want one of these ones right here. Aha! Ah, god damn it. I really hate the curvature of the planet! Okay. Let's try setting this up. We'll move this a little further away. Oh, that won't be able to work. Ugh! Okay, so that can connect there. That cannot connect there, though. Or cannot get past that. We'll just move this further back. Boom. Is that too close? No. Excellent. Now the angle's too wide. Oh my god. Isn't there supposed to be like a free placement option? Okay. Feed that into there. We cannot get that into that side. We cannot bring it out. You know what? Maybe we'll do this anyways. No, that won't work either. You know what? We'll just undo all this and bring it all over to this side. I'll run Stream Raiders soon. I'm just trying desperately to get this set up.
But why not try less desperately?
Night Trotter? No.
Yes.
And it's too wide there. That there should work. Feed that in there, pull it out there. There we go. Yes. Titanium, titanium, titanium. Give it power. Alright, we'll go ahead and leave this running for the time being while we do Stream Raiders. We don't have many people placed, many troops. Alright, a victory is ours. The Berserker Scroll goes to Old Freedom. Congratulations. What are my quests at? Oh, I got that one. Cool. I still need to kill 3 bishops. And place my Orc Slayer again. On to the Queen's Play. Are there any bishops on this map? Doesn't look like it. But my Orc Slayer's up, so why not? I'll bring him. Okay, everybody, go place your troops. This will be the last Stream Raiders for the evening. This one is priority to this direction. Actually, I feel like I want to keep those separate. We will merge these all together in that one. Hey there, Nate. How's it going? I need more of these. Actually, we want to back this up a bit. All right. Let's feed that into here. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, so the priority is going to go to these 3 sets. What the heck was that? I don't know. However, we are going to be working on pumping out some more here. I do not have iron over here, and I need iron. Alright, everything seems to be flowing well. Now, I need more iron. Always need more iron. There was an iron vein somewhere nearby. I think we're okay on that. There's the iron. So we're gonna need to, mostly just because I don't want to fly all the way back to the home planet, we're gonna do this. Let's see. We'll go ahead and we've got a lot of titanium ore, so we'll go ahead and use that. Alright, so we got all that crafting. Let's come back over here. Not that one? No, not that one. This one. We are going to go ahead and split this. Again, priority given to the main one. I just want to make sure that these things keep flowing well. There it goes. That one will be priority. But we will set up 2 more smelters. Feeding into here. Titanium. Titanium. That works. I'm so glad that the splitters don't require energy. That'd be really frustrating. There. Now, no matter what, we should always have something running. Or the game will just make all of this setup completely useless. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Okay, fine. I will pick all this back up. Damn, I managed to still get titanium ore. I was trying to avoid that. Get that smelting. I only want... Okay. None of this is gonna work with me. Got it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely aware of that, Typhon. I've been enjoying, like, right here, to get some elevation right off the bat. I enjoy splitters a lot. Definitely am familiar with the uses. Now, coming over here, I feel like I want to do a similar setup to over there. Just to make sure things are always running. So let's break that up. Yeah, we can go ahead and stack this. Why not? So that one into... oh. Pull that up. Boom. There we go. Now for this one, I feel like I want to split it off about here. But we're gonna do one of these ones on this spot. So that's the priority on this one. There. And there. Nope, not how I want it. We will merge together at that spot. Feed this one. What do you mean by that? Like, I'm trying to get it to send the overflow, but it's like just clicking on it, it's prioritizes one direction, unless you're referring to something else.
Welcome to the hamlet.
Coal Fire, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. How are ya? I need another one of these. Okay, we're gonna grab some more iron. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Well, thank you. I do appreciate people coming by and checking out. I do a lot of variety gaming here. We've got this game as well as several tabletop games. There's a lot here to check out. I do hope you enjoy it all. And I'm doing pretty good myself. Alrighty. Let's feed that. Do that. Do that. Set that up. Now run from this one over to this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it. It came out very nice. There we go. So there's going to be a bit of time that those three are going to need to work through for that to get all processed and finished up. But eventually they should catch up with the overflow. At least from what I've seen. Oh, alright. Thank you very much for the biddies. Do have a fantastic night. Alright, we are going to do that and this. Just to make sure we're actually getting everything out. Oh, okay. We're gonna just break stuff instead. Well, you know what they say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll leave it be. Ah, it looks like we are actually catching up. But that also worries me because why are we catching up? What horrible monstrosity is going on the home planet? Oh boy. Oh wait, I don't have any iron. I'm not gonna bother trying to set anything up. Ah, there it is. Off to home. It's a good thing I decided to check my fuel because I would have been screwed on correcting my trajectory. And a smash! Alrighty. Let's check out here. So they're full. How are things going over here? Okay. Why are we out of... Oh, God, I've got to go check on what's going on. Something has definitely gone wrong here. So, what's going on with our sulfuric acid production? Really? Apparently, I managed not to actually hook up the water conveyor to the tank. Derp. Well, that's getting produced again. So this production, I'm guessing, yep, that's full. Go away. Oh, this is actually filled. Neat. Brew Chimera, to be honest, I barely follow any of what I do on this. I step away from this game for a single day and come back to it, and I'm like, what the hell was I doing? Alright. Let's get ourselves some more conveyor belts made, because I am out of them. And I am tired of running out, so we're going to make a whole bunch. Alrighty. Now these are slowly producing everything we need. We are okay on them. I'm thinking we might tear all this up, though, and set it for logistics drones. These are completely filled. Just so we can set up more research. Some more research matrices, or whatever they are. The labs. Yeah, that actually sounds like a really good idea to do. We'll go ahead and cancel all these. We'll make 2 of those. We're gonna need some drones to actually operate them. What do I need for this again? Copper. And steel. No, I don't need gravity. I don't know what Jim was talking about, but it sounded like he said gravity.
Gravity? What's gravity?
That weird concept. Really, that's all it is. It's just this weird concept. Everybody talks about it constantly. Well, not that constantly, but you know. Alrighty. I'm gonna turn that off. We'll let these run through what they've got. Primarily to save time and inventory space. And apparently they've already run out. Okay. Oh, right. We'll remove those. How many did I... Okay, I managed to craft 10 of them. I need more storage tank. Now let's add this on top here. And now we can get things processing again. Why are these not actually running in here? Oh, I did the same thing here as I did with the water. Oh, for the love of... managed not to actually feed it in there. Well, there we go. We'll throw that in there. We'll just delete the water. Alright. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit more space to work with here by running this direction. And we'll put this up. Right about there should suffice. Run one into that, another there. Alrighty. Why did that place that way? You know what? I'll just deal with it. Okay. Supply, supply, and supply. Alright, we're gonna set this up to produce. We'll do that. Feed that into there. Pull those off of there and feed them into that then. Well, we're slowly getting this filled up, which is excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and do 10 in there. Now let's find a new location for our research. Because the game keeps yelling at me about not having fast enough research. That was what it yells at me about. We'll find a nice remote location, I think. Well, relatively remote. Also, I should get more of these made. I need more magnets. I'll stick those in there. I'll grab another stack of that. You know, every time I unlock another row in my inventory, I just wind up filling it right away. Now we're out of glass. Luckily, I've got a whole bunch stored in here. Only grabbing one more stack of that. But I want to make sure we have a bunch of these on hand. Oh, right. I'm kind of gonna need some Tesla towers on hand. Alright. So we'll grab ourselves some more of this and call that production good. I think this is probably the most remote location I'm gonna find. So let's get it set up. I am aware of the Stream Raiders, Wolfab. I'm just finishing up what I'm working on, then I will run it, and the stream will be done for this evening. That's why I haven't started it just yet. Alright, give this one... 10 drones. Demand. Demand. And demand. I think I will go ahead and make some upgraded conveyor belts, but probably just this one. Except we currently have some stuff running, so I think we'll go ahead and I'll leave the game running off stream. I'll get some upgraded conveyor belts made and stuff. And just finish up this queue, but otherwise I'll be done with the game for this evening. Let's get Streaminators running, though. We'll give that group the buff. Start the battle! Oh, well, there goes the queen. Alright, we have Wolffab with most kills, and that is it to give out. The Berserker Scrolls go to Wolffab. Congratulations. Alright, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening for Dyson Sphere Program. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming. Do check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those good things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of all of you that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you guys. I really could not do it without your support. Don't forget that we do have merchandise available. You can find a link for it down in the description. You can also, anytime, whether I'm streaming or not, go run that ! merch command that apparently doesn't want to work right now. I'll check on that later. But anyways, thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. Thank you all so much for joining. Do consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. You can also support the channel by sharing it with your friends. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. Have a great night, everybody.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Have a good night, all.